Alright, hello, mic check. I haven't streamed in a while. Let me just check my mic filters if it's correct. Hello, welcome back everybody. Okay, I'm using Cerydra Siren. We're Gucci. Alright, hello, we're back on HSR. Hi, let me do my casual intro and then we're just gonna walk onto the quest board. Because I do have a couple of announcements to make. As well as some stuff that happened yesterday because, you know, yesterday was the Kagero Project Day, or Kagepro Day, or the Heat Haze Day. Yeah, a lot of things happened yesterday, especially since I uploaded my second cover of this year. Hold on, let me grab the image. Where's OBS? Yeah, if you're part of Bod Gang, you can just skip ahead if you just wanna see the story. But let me just show my new cover that I released just yesterday. Where's media source? Media source. Browse. Documents. Is it in documents? No, it's not. No, it's not here. This is video. Hold on. Shoto freaking mate. How do I work with OBS again? Display capture image. Here we go. Dang, this is taking quite a while. Yeah, I released my next cover. No, this is not my next cover. I already released this yesterday. So if you see this in the channel, you can view my homepage. It should be Chrysos Heirs or Imagination Forest. It is now out yesterday, and I was drawing non-stop for like the past week. So yeah, there's a total of like 20 frames there. I had to speedrun and learn how to draw fast. Yeah. But anyways, this is an HSR stream. Yeah, we're gonna be viewing the next story chapter of Amphoreus. So let me just get this out of the way. Remove image. Yes. Yeah, Stell here is now the deliverer. So we left off in the previous story chapter by letting go of Finon and the others. And yeah, we are now in Ides Elysiae, at least like in between time periods. And yeah, let's go proceed to the next cycle with Cyrene. Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting story chapter. I know I'm like 3 days late, but I have been purposely avoiding spoilers on social media. So, I'm basically going through this blind. Oh man, I can't wait! Oh, here we go. Cyrene. Wait, should I do my dailies first? No, I shouldn't. Hold on. I actually just logged in just right now. Claim all. Yeah, dispatch. I think that's most of it. Hold on. Interact for Peace Guide. Let me just get this. No, I'm still building Saber, by the way. Yeah. Oh, here you go. HSR 3.5. Let me just make sure my audios are correct. My microphone is also on. Yeah, here we go. Cyrene!
Hello.
Yes. Hold on, let me do this.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
You know me? You're still alive. Are you Cyrene or Mem? That's the real question here.
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Ooh, a combination of Cyrene and Mem.
Unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles.
No.
But I remember what
30 million cycles. I forgot
world.
how long they were stuck in Amphoreus. The eternal recurrence.
Didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
I did say that. Then is my wish coming true? Please remember something good next time.
Hey, everything about you is good, friend. That's
The
why
cover
I
was great, by the
remember
way.
all
Well
of it.
done. Thank you. I worked hard on that.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
We have an Amphoreus to save.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
At the beginning of time?
The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Oh. Wait, so is Finan gonna be gone in this cycle now, since he got absorbed by Iron Tomb?
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for? Nobody.
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Cool.
But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice.
As if
The only
encased
things I
in thick
remember are the
ice?
days I spent with you.
March 7?
Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
That's what we're gonna do today. Lygus is the primary culprit. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Maybe he is the guy that
carrying, friend.
the butterfly woman killed at least 2 times already. Write his name in as I've written.
Nothing's gonna happen even if you write down his name, you know. Besides, this book is a cute fairy tale. Please don't write stuff about the antagonist in it. I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
Yeah. Hold on. Can we actually use that?
is a little
Can we
village
actually
enclosed
contact
by
the
time.
outside world now?
We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Yo.
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
A well-hidden spot. Oh, look at Cyrene! Oh, it's been a while. I freaking love the HSR story. I just log in every day just to get my daily so I can have posts for my favorite characters. Let's go! Can we actually have the Astral Express crew inside Amphoreus now? Please, that would be so epic. I've seen the trailer.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
she's literally just Mem, come on.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Yeah. I like how Stellar's voiced now. Oh, it's literally just a massive curio.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
You're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
4 times.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Oh, we are in deep shit.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing
For
upon this
you?
place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
The erudition.
For some reason, the experiment entered a
Yeah, the Lord
prolonged state of
Ravagers have like
stagnation. However,
anti
it has
or like
now
anti-paths.
restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Ooh. 14 system hours.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious. Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Whoa. Lord drops.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Ah, the protagonist. But yeah, anyways. Dude. You know it's bad when Hurt is not being sarcastic with us.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
One last
The
time.
cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Ooh. We kinda got that role
That
though.
old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus' behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Ooh. What
The
name?
Law Titan. Talanton.
Oh, Cerydra.
Law. They're the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
What? You just noticed her right now? Why do you have another little pink one? I don't know, man. We just collect pink women.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Is she
Never
emanate?
mind.
Is she
Let's get
emanator
back to the
level?
topic at hand. Light calendar 3960.
Path chart.
Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Okay, so take the core flame by any means necessary. Ooh. Hold on. I really like. What is this? Is Cyrene like emanator level? Hold on. Deduction, the scepter. Interesting.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Oh no. The signal's cutting off.
Firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Yes. Let me ask, is Don Hung
Mr.
safe?
Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No. The flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not
He
identical.
did not enter the new
1,000
cycle?
years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Okay, so time does flow differently here.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Oh, but if we've seen the trailer, I don't think he made it back to the Express. How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others?
Herda's
the
so
moment they
serious
want
with
your
us
world
right
will be
now.
their own.
Where's March 7?
March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
March is literally at the end of the
Don't worry about her.
world.
She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if
All of a
Amphoreus
sudden, she's
explodes, she'll
plunged
probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick
into the
layer
end of the
ice.
world.
Worry more about yourself instead.
Oh. Ooh, what if during like a previous cycle, March, like Amphoreus, resetted its cycle, and then March just broke out through Amphoreus into a block of ice, and that's when the Express like found her. Ooh, what if?
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm
Yeah.
not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Okay.
No, not little one.
Deliverer.
Deliverer.
Deliverer? Nah, that's not my title. That belongs to Finon. He's the real one. He's the real deliverer. Look, our boy got us this far. 33 million cycles.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Heck yeah, they're the best. Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Once knew, but then forgot.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Ah, true.
Never mind. Let's focus on
I
something
wanna
more
pull for
important
her.
with what little time we
And
have.
Evernight as well.
Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Sure. Ordinary
Calendar
girl.
3960.
I don't know about that though.
I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Cerydra. That's
Cerydra.
what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Yes.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Okay, a girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Yeah, we're going back to Amphoreus, like 1,000 years ago, from our previous cycle. We're gonna meet Hysilens! Oh man, I've been waiting for Hysilens for such a long time.
This is important. And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
You're bringing a bag?
Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Sure. Okay, retrieve the chrono cognitive anchor. Anything else up here? Nothing. This will probably be the last time we see Ides Elysiae in a good like 6 hours, maybe 7 hours. So let's just take in this view, you know, because we're about to be plunged back into war. Look at that, look at the vast ocean. I freaking love this place. This is my logout spot. Alright, let us now begin the next cycle. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to ... light calendar 3960, the era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of the Law Titan's core flame. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Oh, so does the Law core flame influence other core flames? Delay Iron Doom's birth. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission is entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. I wonder, how are we gonna interact with Cerydra?
Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
One last look. Let's go. Wait for Cyrene ma'am, take in the sights of Ides Elysiae once more. Wow. Did I even explore this in my stream? I think I did. Yeah, I did explore this in my stream. Finon's home village. Don't worry, Finon. We're gonna save everybody this time. Maybe we can even bring you back. I hope so. I would crash out so badly if he dies, literally. Like, please. We've already had enough trauma. Oh. Wow. View scenery.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
33 million failures? I wouldn't call that a failure. I mean, he got this far to delay Iron Doom's birth. I would say successful in delaying a Lord Ravager's birth.
What does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Oh, now that is actually... Analyze the situation rationally. Oh, let's be a smart trailblazer.
And think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
Yeah, we got... I know the trailblazer can be goofy at times, but right now we need to lock in.
There are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end.
Ooh,
Thinking hard over there?
Yes. Stella is literally using 100% of her brain power.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and
And
the
a one.
ceremonial blade of the priests of time.
Oh.
Holding
So
it
that's
calms me
what this
down
is.
For some reason.
It's literally a staff of remembrance.
The scent of the black tide is now calm.
If time is like
Fine and
related to a
must
remembrance.
still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
The final flame chase journey!
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Yes. We are ready to accept the responsibility. I still don't know how I should act around
treat me
you.
like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it,
The
just
wink.
call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Nah, what if I do call you, man? You know what?
Are you worried
Just for
that the burden is too
everything,
heavy for
let's
you?
just call her Mem.
Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphoreus was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how
They're
your
the people
arrival
who stepped
kickstarted
up.
Amphoreus' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Let's go. We'll save everybody. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
Stand with me.
Now that's a quote for a
That does sound very
a
nice.
literature book.
Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out. You
Lygus.
should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Lygus. He's here.
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose.
Please don't tell me I'm gonna be watching this at 4 a.m. again. Oh no.
Grace my abode
Hi,
with your presence.
I guess we all have like broken sleep schedules here. Broken sleep schedule equals all. Not you too, Chaos. No, actually it's kind of morning for you, isn't it?
The full scope of my
We have the opposite time zones. Yeah, but wait, where are we? Where is this place?
What is this place?
Oh, unknown new map, new place. What's in here? Investigate. Homos, Premium Mobile Titan Authority, Strife. Hold on. Strife Titan. Interesting.
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Okay. Are these like memories of the previous cycles? Elios, Premium Titan, Sky. Yeah, these are the previous cycles. Or like the previous Flame Chasers. Epeka, Titan Authority, Death. Escasterus.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will
Pat
witness
Lotus, Authority
miracle.
Passage. Oh, what if? This is actually the journey through a new cycle. Authority Earth. Okay, we haven't met the Earth Titan yet.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
Cypher the Goat. Kalos, Titan of Romance. Orexis, Titan of Trickery.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
Hysilens.
If I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
End of her. Prima Mobile. Aporia. Titan of Authority. Ocean. Naruhodo. Who's this one? Investigate. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Record? Ooh, is Finon's... Yeah, we're taking over Finon's role now in this new cycle. It must be because she's not here anymore. No, let me in! Let me get inside the TV!
Did that startle you?
No, not in the slightest. I'm gonna beat you up.
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Exomyth.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous?
I wanna beat it. I wanna beat this guy up, like real bad right now.
People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Ah, yes. Enough purple prose, get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat.
Ah, gee.
That
Who would have
is
known?
fine. I simply wish for you
You're
to
the
understand
cause of
that
this,
I have no
the suffering
intention
for the
of
entire
being
Flame Chase
your
gang.
enemy.
Of course I would be mad with you.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Ooh, so Finon actually managed to at least slow down the black tide for us.
Iron Tomb will be
My man is the
completed.
GOAT even in the
That will not be
afterlife.
affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Nah, bro. No, we're gonna save everybody here and kick your ass. I still have a friend stranded in here. Yes, it's Mark.
Yes, I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding.
Real identity?
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
No, I don't even trust your words. What will happen to the people of Amphoreus?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
And that is why we are not gonna stop here. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the
We have the
seed of
Stellaron.
destruction within you.
I forgot we have a Stellaron inside of us.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way.
Oh,
That vital
what if we're
knowledge
actually the
is
pathstrider
also
of
a
destruction
bargaining chip
against
in this
destruction?
Negotiation between us.
Imagine.
For there are few in this world who are truly.
Imagine the Stellarons are actually the key to like stopping.
And I happen
Nanook.
to be one of them.
Whoa. Ayo? The Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring you misfortune.
The Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth. This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence.
1 in
among the
3
stars.
chance. I will not allow the... What is he implying? I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. What? Galactic
Is
baseballer
not
at your service.
Exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said,
What's the
I
time?
now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling? So why did you drag me here? What is he
It
planning?
seems you haven't realized something about this place.
This is like the path space in simulated
The
universe.
exolith is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
Exomyth.
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
He looks so beatable. You know, he's like someone I can just use as a punching bag. Here we go.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed
3960.
The Outland
The
forces
past.
broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet.
This is the Chrysos War.
Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
Hold on, I gotta get some screenshots for this. Dude, the art for these kind of scenes, it's hella amazing. Hold on, where is it? Discord, paste. There we go. Yeah, that should be pasted, right? My internet is not loading. All I see is just a blurred image on my Discord. Yeah, that should be pasted.
Dawn Cloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the Legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
Cerydra.
A Chrysos Heirs she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead.
Whoa.
Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
Whoa, she's hardcore.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Hysilens.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
Imperator's Legion and people. Whoa.
History remembers this as the first siege of Aaaaaaa. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Aaaaa's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra.
Cerydra.
Friend, are you listening?
You're finally awake.
Friend?
Is this a Skyrim? Will this be a Skyrim moment?
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off.
I'm sorry.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
No, I'm awake. Yep, this is a Skyrim moment.
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
She's so cute. I was meditating.
Fine, as you say, just meditating.
Definitely not slacking off.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
Alright, It seems like we've entered the past.
And also the end
Let
of
me
the
just
first
take more
flame chase
screenshots.
journey.
I'm sending this to my private Discord channel, where I just record memories of every time I play a game. The Law Demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first flame chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Oh.
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
Oh, I don't think we can
find a
get
place to
here,
hide
get
and
out of here
observe from the
unscathed though.
shadows?
Can you use your demigod powers? Ooh, the Temple of Three Fates. Orynyx! Can we just get help from Orynyx? What is this? Okay, we can't interact with that. Alright, we gotta do some sneaky. Some sneaky.
At least
Right?
criminals keep their faith.
We gotta sneak around. Like Snake.
Wait, isn't that...
Ah, it's the puzzle machine. Can we use it? It's like one of those games that you play when you're a child. Back when I was a child. Hysilens! He's back! I freaking love her design.
Blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the
She's
sky?
so pretty.
Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken
Stars
world
beyond the sky.
and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
Did Lygus change something?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Deliver beyond the sky?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Oh shoot! It's the small emperor. She has a lot of aura for a small... for someone of her size. Dang, look at her go.
Lantern is long gone. Now I am the law.
Now I am the... Okay, NGL, not gonna lie. She has a lot of great one-liners.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Oh, I'm liking her character.
Silence.
Whoa. Sheesh.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
No, you're corrupted.
That's because
She is law.
I came. I saw. I conquered.
She's so eloquent and precise. The complete opposite of me.
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Wait, did she just... Oh wow, she actually just committed, you know, murder. Not murder.
Tell them that the High Priest
Unalive.
attempted to take away the rights
In front of
granted
us.
to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Wow, an actual death on a cutscene.
Yes, Imperator.
Someone literally getting eviscerated.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Chill. We are the deliverer from beyond the sky. Come on.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
No, don't kill us yet.
As you command.
Hold on, chill. Chill down. The typical Star should have expected it. But what's going on? Wait, we're not your enemies. A cleaner?
Huh? Is this?
Canis?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Ah, okay, she's finally dead. Gee, thanks.
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos Heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey.
Nice, you actually killed her.
Moreover,
Now,
I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey.
is that Finon?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
This corpse? Oh, quite the generous gift. Gee, friend, thanks for this corpse.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Quite the generous gift. Nah, I quite agree with her.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud,
Tyrant of Dawncloud,
Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Cerydra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Why do they know us as the Deliverer right now, though?
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
No hostage. Treaty, she's back! Let's go!
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace.
A mace?
They would arrive
What do you mean?
in
It's a
Manisopolis on
lance.
this day. There's no mistake.
No, there's a mistake. The prophecies mentioned beyond this completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
Who else is here?
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Okay, that actually saves us a lot of time, since she already knows our purpose here.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This
Yes,
is not
ma'am.
what I expected at all.
Same. But hey, it makes our job easier.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons.
Consecrated the Titans. Yeah, they did mention that.
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus. Ooh, what if March 7 or Dunhung? I trust my
wish.
goats.
But other possibilities
I trust my
remain.
friends. You know, what if it's the two of them?
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Oh wait, never mind. You have a point. She could have a bunch of plans against us.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Hold on. What if Lygus is the one who changed history? And is conspiring with Cerydra? Oh, that would be bad if that's the case.
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way. And old Flemish companions await in the Holy City. Trailblade sequel.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests.
Ah, yes. My apologies, my lady Hysilens.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step.
But we must yap.
Let's set off, my friend.
It's important. We gotta have our yapping session. Yeah.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes!
We are at the peak of Amphoreus right now.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Deliver.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Deliver.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market.
They're Kremnos people, right?
The culprits. Now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Terravox.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Terravox? I think we know who Terravox is in the cycle.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hysilens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance.
She's so pretty.
Later on, the Imperator
I want to
will
pull for her,
invite
but I
me to
don't
a
have
meeting
the
of
Stellar
delegates
Jades.
to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Wait, that's the prophecy? Can the people of Amphoreus, like, escape into the real world? Dude, please.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Okay. Dude, I wanna see them outside in the real world.
No longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay. Dux Gladiorum.
Hysilens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Cerydra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit.
A Gaian tree? Not the ladies I'm familiar with. I wonder what their personalities are, because if I know my lore correctly, Cerydra freed the Tribbies under the guise of them as being hostages in this time period, and Aglaia is being trained as like her successor, kinda, something along those lines.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's 1,000 years ago.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Please. They're alive! Everyone's so back! Hold on, let's save them for last. Who is this? Seneca Labius.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Trespassing? Who are you again?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them.
Okay, I'll leave the talking to you.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Whoa.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts
That
secret.
lord's? Oh, that lord's is done hung. Let's go.
Enough, you
I'm so
pathetic
excited.
lapdog.
I'm so excited.
Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
I'm going feral, bro. My voice is
Someone
changing.
who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord.
Lord Terravox.
Looks like things are getting heated.
Whoa,
Let's
whoa,
get
whoa,
out of
chill,
here.
chill down. They're about to throw swords at each other. Ayo. Okay, I'll leave that to them, I guess. I'll talk to them later.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry, heroes.
Don't worry, we don't
they're
bite.
already here.
Oh, ちょっと待って.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia
The
of
Grove.
Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
Oh, that's surprising.
I'm Cyrene from Ida Cilicii.
Since
This
Kremnoans
is the
are
Deliverer.
typically known for
Nice
their
to meet you both.
militaristic background.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Dux Carminum.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone
Wait, are they
who
an elf?
fulfills their duties to the
But they have long
Imperator,
ears.
these winds shall forever remain at their service.
These are sages, I guess. From the
But
grove.
what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
What's in the lake?
Those elders who lie at the bottom
Oh.
of the lake are the best example of what happens
I see.
when you disobey the Imperator.
Okay, so she just throws the corpse into the lake. Naruhodo ne. That's a brilliant display of power.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
So everything in this cycle is speeding up. Aglaya and Tribi. Let's go.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
I miss these two.
Yeah. We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you.
Yes.
If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that
They
fate
haven't
cannot
changed
be
much.
changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
Yes, this is, I guess, in our cycle when we arrive, Aglaia was kind of like, you know, pretty cold, but I guess in this is the part where she's still like, you know,
If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all
still
of us,
cares a lot about the
commoners,
people
Chrysos
in like
Heirs, Titans, become no better than
a more
beasts.
practical way.
Oh, we have guests.
Yeah, her personality is so different.
I
She's
am
not cold
Aglaia, the
towards
Gold
us.
Weaver.
She's not cold towards us.
These rags on you are not
Yeah, her
worthy of the
personality is
title
so
of
different.
deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
She's so bright and cheery. It's been a nice while, Aglaia. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Ooh. Meeting her 1,000 years ago is so different.
Does your Aglaia differ so much
You
from
have
me?
no clue.
Greetings, deliverer from
You have
beyond
no
the sky.
clue.
We are
It
Trivia
feels so
of
weird.
Yonisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary.
However, we do
We
like
know
this
you've witnessed the future
personality.
of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed, Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy.
Orynyx?
Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Arrival.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
So it was Orynyx who basically reshaped history?
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
Ayo?
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Hold on, let me switch a little bit. Let me just move. Let me scoot over to the side a little more. Here we go. Like that? Yeah.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
The true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
What if or I know we saw the trailers.
Even
Is
you
March
find this
actually helping us in her own way?
Really is unpredictable.
Aha, fate. Being a fate titan is really such a strange occurrence.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more
Man,
surprises.
even if we haven't seen March and Amphoreus yet, I guess she's helping us in her own way. What a brilliant companion, man. I love the Astral Express crew. Whoa, holy moly. Aglaia is so different in its timeline. Oh, who else is here? Any familiar faces around? Anything else we can explore? Okay, nothing else. What's that symbol? Alright, it's time to talk to Hysilens. Hysilens! Probably my favorite design in Amphoreus. Look at her. She's so small compared to
Little
the
fish from
Trailblazer.
beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Oh wait, I forgot. Stella's actually
The
quite
Imperator and the
taller than
delegates
most
are about to arrive.
girls in
If
this
you are ready,
game.
please follow me to the meeting.
Okay. How about your role?
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
A swordfish. Not the
As
Imperator.
you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama.
Oh yeah, Cypher should
the
also
one who
be still
ended
here.
The Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos Heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the
The
Chrysos here.
Chrysos Heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin Virginia serve as the army's advisor and historian respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
Ooh, so they're the warriors.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Let's go now.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Cerydra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Alright. A debate?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos Heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
True.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
I think history will not repeat itself this time.
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Okay. Basically, Happy Aglaya isn't real. Happy Aglaya in 3.5.
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
We must behave.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
She speaks very straight. She's very straightforward.
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death.
Someone betrayed. There's a mole in the council.
Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
Oh. A fair
The Legion's
ruler.
warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Bagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
The council is clearly not unified.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade.
Ooh.
The decaying old laws fell with
She
Command
immediately
and
found
are
them
no
all.
longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Oh yeah, she technically owns the lantern scales now.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
So Fagusa in this cycle hasn't been taken yet.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order
Ocean
to prepare
Titan.
for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of
We've fought
plenty
3 titans before. We can handle another titan, right?
and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
So Hysilens in right now is not a demigod.
Absurd. Simply absurd.
Truly absurd.
A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
Hey, chill out. We've fought strife, death, and the literal sky before. Chill down. We can fight the ocean.
Countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
I think we can handle the ocean with like, what, 3 people maybe? We fought Aquila with like 4 people.
Are there any other
We can handle
objections?
this. It's fine. That job in
I
there.
bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
Meeting adjourned.
Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the 2 of you.
Being called the Deliverer sounds so wrong. That should be fine on scroll. The Imperator is so dignified. Long live the Imperator. Glory to the Flame Chase War. Our army. Not the Flame Chase War. Oh, who else is here? Any chests? I need Stellar Jade so badly. I want to pull for Evernight and Cyrene if they come in the future. Oh, I only have like what, 60 pulls right now? Tyrant, Mad Queen. There are mixed opinions of Cerydra here. Oh, look at this place. Not much has changed. She's so small. I'm so sorry. That will probably get me killed in this timeline though. She's so small. Look at her size. Look at her compared to Stella. Small queen.
I apologize.
Wait,
for
is
that
Cyrene
farce of a
taller than
meeting.
her? No way Cyrene is taller than her.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
No way. Is
Tiring?
Cyrene
You're
taller?
mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. this game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance.
Against the vast, great cosmos. Yeah, technically Amphoreus is like an isolated world.
Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Yes. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Yes, okay, let's just answer her.
That certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
No, I'm not an Eon, I'm just a Path Strider.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphoreus break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly! Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies.
We need to protect the core flame of world-bearing.
If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
She's scary.
Very
Hold
good,
on.
Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Is she angry or what?
You mean?
I don't know.
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world.
Holy moly, you would have gotten killed there.
Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Okay, so she hasn't inherited the core flame yet.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Aw.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
What is this?
This is... the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, the Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry flavor.
Don't call Mem our attendant.
Go now.
She's kind of the inheritor of time.
Reek of seawater.
Seawater? Excuse me? Where have you been before this place? Before we arrive in this time period? What is she doing in here on top?
Come forth, Theoros.
Theoros?
Yes. great Imperator.
Oh, nani kore?
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
No, sparing Cerydra.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that
Lygus is tricking her. Please don't decide so hastily.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you.
I knew it.
You are entitled to know that the Deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus. The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But
Destruction.
on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Wait, so she wants to
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb.
Oh, she is definitely getting
and conquest to the universe.
led astray by Lygus here.
Will bow before you.
He wants to use Cerydra as the commander for Iron Tomb against the Great Destruction.
So, what's the price?
Whoa.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Well, what's your decision?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
She's edging us. Yeah,
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules,
she has plans for the
Amphoreus
world
will
beyond the
embark
sky.
on a journey across the stars.
Is she evil? She definitely has plans for the outside world. Lygus, when I get you, I'm gonna beat you up so badly.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Yes. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. Yeah, why shouldn't we talk with the
Looks like we're on the
geniuses?
same wavelength.
We should be able to talk with them, right?
It's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking
Let's
about
go,
the world
ma'am.
beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What did you see?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Ahaha, remain silent. Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You
I guess
see,
she wants to
everyone
experience this,
agrees,
right? Oh, someone's spying? Suspicious guard.
So someone's watching.
Are these the cleaners?
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Oh, whatever would I do without you? Flame Chase Medallion. Okay. We must be wary. Whoa, look at this place. Okay, the bats have not changed at all.
The holy city is so lively.
Ah, yes, the great pretender.
Did you hear?
Heard what?
As expected.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
Oh.
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Oh.
Ugh. How disappointing.
I guess we're still on our own in this timeline.
Honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
She's such a great pretender.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
Hold on.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Is my... Hold on. I see my OBS screen. Is it lagging?
Who is this Theoros?
Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
He keeps blundering.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything.
Rip to him, chat.
What an ominous name.
Ah, yes. May or may not be the final boss of this story quest.
He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Cerydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
I think we have to face everybody here. This is kind of bad for us, though. The Chrysos Heirs are just the incarnation of strife. Yeah, even the Deliverer takes bats. Heck yeah, I do like bats. Look at the water quality. I like to play around with the water physics in this game. Like, look at this. It's fun, but it makes my PC lag when I'm streaming.
Meeting. More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she's... Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
Do we still have our own bathhouse?
Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Dang. Yeah, he would probably get killed.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky,
Predatory
you won't be
fish?
able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Hysilens?
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Aaaaaaa.
Yeah, history has changed so much. It's definitely Lygus. He did something in this cycle. Boy, when I get my hands on him, I'm gonna beat the crap out of his little Antikytherian body. Okay, these two I like. Also the two war generals.
So many guests today.
Verax Leo.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other also quite heroic.
Hey, what does that mean?
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Aaaaaaa. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Aaaaaaa, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Upheaval?
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
He is just that way.
I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind.
A more explosive topic.
While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysilens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysilens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
Is everybody just spying on us at this point?
The Imperator's secrets.
No.
We have to get past Miss Hysilens.
Okay. Imagine if Hysilens is just in our room. Would be quite unfortunate. Anyways, do we still even own this place?
Your original bath chamber. Perfect
Yeah.
for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Oh, good. What? I mean, we technically own the place. Huh? Oh, shit.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Excuse me? Okay.
Little sea hare?
Sea hare?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Why are you here? Why are you here?
What's wrong? The Marmorial Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Dux Goldweaver.
All right.
Aglaya.
Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Oh. Blood of the hunt. Naruhodo, so that's what the smell was. It's the smell of rusted iron. Oh. Why is somebody screaming?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated.
So this is why you like her pick. No, it's not because of this. Please.
Ah, the broken crab shell.
I like her for
surfaces.
different things.
I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it? You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
Did she assassinate someone?
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Bloodletting? No way.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Baron, I reserve judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
Yeah, we can't exactly, like, you know, interfere with Cerydra.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
Humma.
But, Miss Hysilens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Y'all.
Long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare.
Little sea hare.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean? But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Oh. The consequences of one's... Oh.
Being your
Aglaya.
subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Wait, she's the body cleaner.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysilens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies.
Incense?
Lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the
Whoa, there's a
to
beef
remind you
between
to
these
prepare
two.
for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
They have beef.
If my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
I won't. They seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them. Gly's so different from her past self.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Hysilens' banquet.
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory,
There was written
the
texts
Imperator
about
holds a
that in
grand
the
feast for the Chrysos
past, right?
Heirs to lift our
Or like in the
spirits.
far future.
For us
Records
warriors
of a
who swing
banquet.
constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
Hey,
And on top of
Cypher.
that, I still have
Dolos
tailoring
kitten.
commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
She eventually grows gray.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
No. Man.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
However, she will turn cold. Towards us.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
No, it's a thing that we experienced.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
The tragedy of Aglaya's end. Ugh. It will forge the lost stairs of Aranova. You obeyed in the golden light of hope. Now let's not say that. But she did save us at like the end of
Become a
Aqua's fight.
demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Hey, she does look like quite relieved. They two know each other well.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Oh, they're
For
childhood
those
besties.
words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
Okay,
Rest well and prepare yourselves.
I guess this is our own place again.
After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
That is true.
Miss Hysilens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Technically, this was our bat chamber, but then again, this is the past. We're just your roommates. This bat chamber was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, She firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Oh, is she spying? Oh wait, never mind. She can probably just spy on us.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him.
Yeah, he's probably already hiding himself.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Next time, don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult. I haven't even said anything and you already know everything? Let's parrot her.
Not a bad imitation.
Not a bad. Thanks, Cyrene.
I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Yes. Oh, she's just making a presumption.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Genius Society? What if he's the thinking unit of news? Emperor.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Dang, that's two geniuses at work.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha.
Two
Two
Ruperts.
are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Too boring. Definitely not the Lord of Silence. Because she would probably already kill like Rupert. Because in like simulated universe lore, she's like someone who just wants to prevent people from breaking out of the circle of knowledge.
Forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Okay. So this is Genius Society troubles.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Cerydra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Heck yeah, that's our partner.
It's
Partners
been
in
a
crime.
long day. We should get some rest now.
Right, like, hold on,
All right.
hold on.
When you've tired yourself out, remember to come back. I'll be waiting for you here.
Is there anything we can explore? Investigate.
Oh, right. The Spirit Basin. Even though Cerydra said the vortex of Genesis was sealed off, perhaps...
We can teleport. Let's give it a try. Following the steps you repeated in your Kana memory, you see submerged into your face in the Spirit Basin. Hold your breath. There's a limit to how long humans can hold their breath, and from that brief immersion, you learned one thing.
Sure enough, the connection between the Spirit Basin and the vortex of Genesis is gone. It seems that following the Imperator on her expedition is the only path we can take.
So we need to get rid of Agusa. Ooh, what's in here? What is that? Candles. Okay, not much has changed in the scenery. It's still broken. The sky bridges are still broken. This way, my trophy is no longer here. My Seal Slammer's trophy.
Day. We should get some rest now.
Yes.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
The banquet. If I know anything about banquets, everything goes wrong in banquets.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Typical fantasy story RPGs. Once there's a huge gathering, you know something's about to go
I
down.
can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
The grove is really nice though, so look at the aurora there. Wow. I freaking love Amphoreus, man.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Personal belongings.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever
Brings down the vibe.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Guards.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Can't you just unsummon them? We can just summon our flaming lands, right? Yeah, they don't know about our flaming lands.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
No, they don't know about the anchor. Come on. What does your gut tell you? Go with their plan and hand it to him. No, not good. This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this.
You can't give the anchor away.
Such a direct demand.
It's our only contact with the geniuses.
Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
No, do they even know about the anchor?
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses.
That's
I can
true.
pretty much guess what'll happen next. But think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Sure.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
Yes. Sorry, we need to yap.
All right. We'll listen to you.
This is a bad idea, though.
Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to.
Why would we give away the one thing that's linking us, you know, our data into this world?
Isn't Cerydra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Alright, let's talk to you.
Is there anything
Who's
else
holding
we can
our
help you with,
items?
dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Who is guarding our items?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
No drinking on the job.
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first.
Oh.
Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk with her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Wait, is Cersei still alive here?
Thank you for the offer, but
If they're in the grove.
we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again.
Does Cersei agree to this? Using the grove as like
properly, even though we put our
a
necks
place
on
of
the line
banquet.
for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Whoa.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
I think we can find them though.
I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Trippy.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oatmeal.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Yeah, Agli is very emotional here.
Guys, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About Hysilens?
I wonder where Cypher is.
Cypher? You take everything
Cypher.
too seriously. At this rate, Life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
She's technically a grown woman. Just split into like 1,000 people. Maybe it's better not. Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Both.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Ooh.
Why do you two look so distressed?
Why is your crown
That's not what the deliverer should look like.
burning though?
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure.
Wait, where did that come from?
Yeah.
Why does she have a drink already?
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
The Treviana, hail to the new world, to the flame chase journey.
Cheers.
Yippee! Oh, I'm so glad I get to spend some more time with them. Yeah. Optional. Hysilens. Okay, we need to talk to the people. Amphoreus, Virginia. Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
What a lively party. There's quite a few people here.
Ah, so the deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But
Little
wait,
Virginia
no.
is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't
She can
sound
only
like a
write
good
about
idea.
other people.
Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Tell her bluntly that we can't do it. Give a roundabout refusal. Make up a white lie.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise.
Yeah.
How's that?
oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Heroic saga, Flame Chase. Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv. That line of yours was quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So,
Wow.
how did I do?
10 out of 10.
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
See here.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
This is the reason why Tribby gives us nicknames. It's because of Hysilens. I'm starting to think Tribby got the nickname thing from Hysilens.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you?
We're worried about our anchor.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
He's pretty open with us. That's surprising.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood.
Divine blood?
The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Divine blood?
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food?
He's bringing
I knew
in...
that security check was targeted at us.
Oh, so we shouldn't have given the anchor away. Dang, we got tricked. Hysilens getting so many pretty art
What's
though.
the matter, guests?
Freaking love this.
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Look at the sea of flowers though. This reminds me of Styxia. Dude, the scene arts are so good here. Because she is from Styxia. Hysilens raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arcing her neck so you could watch the liquid descend down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysilens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Does she already know something's going on with Cerydra? Then I'll gladly accept.
Why not? Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. It is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphoreus.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
See here, Cyrene on the
I
mem.
can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
Not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves.
We're actually gonna fight Fagusa.
Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Why? Euros. Lygus.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew
God of banquets, Jew.
is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
So, oh my gosh, Hysilens is helping us so much here. So she just gave us an antidote.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Amphoreus.
Does she not trust the Theoros? Oh my gosh, Hysilens, you're the goat.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
She's kinda... I am assuming she's disobeying the Imperator.
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that.
You're correct about that.
The flame
You made the right
chase only
decision.
changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
She's helping us so much here.
Then we can show
I'm
the
so
Imperator
glad.
the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you
She's
promise me
smart.
something, Miss Hysilens?
Yo,
Ask away.
she's such a massive
My
help.
friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to
He's
her.
being tricked by Lygus.
Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And
Okay.
I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
Gotcha.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
This is the first skirmish.
The exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Hysilens' ceramic cup, an unassuming ceramic cup, plain in craftsmanship, at the Wonton Feast. Its cold red past her honey brew. Whoa, is that an indirect kiss? Fagusa was said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed, hoping to savor it 1,000 years later. But even as the black tide silenced the song of the Chalice of Plenty, not a single drop had been uncorked. Whoa. Free stuff from Hysilens. Right. You gotta listen in. We have to listen in. Seneca, hello.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax.
We can't
Try to
act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
She can't hear.
Well, whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already.
For height.
She should be dismembered.
Oh my gosh.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
She's so small though. Cyrene is
The
taller.
Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
She's still struggling though. On what decision to like.
I will connect
Okay, me.
Amphoreus with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Oh, she's already down to business.
To adjust my statement, I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
It's a trick, Cerydra. Don't listen to him.
You previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
Us or the Eons.
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society.
No.
Loosely
He's
organized, but steeped in
he's stalking behind our backs. Lawless vagrants.
Astral Express, a group
Dang, look at him trash talking us.
That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade.
She must
That
know
being said,
the real
even the smallest
outside
and
world.
weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator.
Lygus
so
is
that their
giving her
people
the
can
wrong
constantly
info.
Recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
Oh no, does she know that we're listening in? Yeah, bit.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Great fight. A little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm just gonna take a quick little bathroom break. Hold on. Let's chill here for a moment. Yes. Bathroom break though. Okay, I'm back. Let us resume where we left off. Estelle is just AFK in game. This is part of the simulation of Amphoreus. Estelle is staring off into the distance.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Okay, they're not blind followers of the Imperator.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Oh no, he's looking to say.
Do something and pretend we can't see them.
Talk to her. Play a game with Cyrene. Chat with the guests next to you.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphoreus?
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh, the one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Idonia?
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
Idonia?
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
Gee. Oh god. Lygus knows.
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine.
He's getting so sus.
Two distinguished guests of yours.
Please don't move away.
And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Lost.
Forgive my
Talanton requires sacrifice.
Great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
You don't have to deal with us. We'll even help you.
Good question.
Come on.
Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
Stop.
You plan to torture her?
Damn.
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed.
We're just avoiding each other.
Humans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Is it possible that they already know we were listening in?
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back.
This is bad. They must have known, right? That we were just spying on them. I don't think we were doing a good job. Alright, take your seat and wait. This is a nice bonfire. Hysilens! She's so pretty.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Cerydra! She's finally here! Definitely not late.
The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Duxfrigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Dang.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have.
He's gonna sacrifice everyone to Fagusa though.
However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh, tested. She was listening in.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Huh?
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Yo? Hold on, this is a cool shot. Let me take a screenshot, send that to my Discord.
Dux Gladiorum Hysilens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Whoa, that turned sour real fast. That was your idea. Is that why Hysilens killed Cerydra in the previous cycle? The whole thing's busted. Ah, dang.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence!
Ooh, a blade?
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my
This is
enemies.
a difficult situation for us.
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Aaaaaaa said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me.
Did you kill them?
But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cerydra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to
This
the
is kind of I have a couple of words for you. Isn't this kind of dictatorship?
Then, face her judgment.
She can judge me all she wants. This is kind of dictatorship.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
This choice.
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Let's go. We must convince Cerydra. We must convince her though.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Come on.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Yeah. Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. The fake Era Nova.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos Heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphoreus from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Yeah, go tell her the truth. Come on. Talk about Lygus I'm, Iron Tomb's true identity.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphoreus' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphoreus, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those.
She needs to see a reason.
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Come on, Cerydra. It's literally called the destruction.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Yeah, go tell her that. I don't think she's amused.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All
Does that even faze her?
Said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Yeah, bit. We're gonna have to fight, yo.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, do we have to fight Cerydra? Oh no. Guys.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition
this ugly bastard.
eclipses all things.
I can't wait to beat you up. Hold on.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment. Miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
What happened to the people?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Oh, I forgot she's a chess master. He's trying to create a pathway to ensure victory. Oh my gosh. He's playing chess here, literally.
That you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
Lygus countered her.
You would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
So is this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity.
Is it all paying off now?
A bit of experience and charm, and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Oh, I
can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken.
The tension in the atmosphere.
To ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all.
Wait, are we also an administrator?
Experiments out of control.
If I'm understanding the logs, like the digital memory, the digital book correctly, shouldn't we also have admin access to Amphoreus?
And her.
Can we counter Lygus right now?
Careful.
Jellyfish! Yeah, baby!
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
Oh yeah, here we go!
I found you. I finally found you.
That's smart.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Can Lygus not see this? Ooh, Cyrene?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Did March just take Cyrene?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
No, I don't want to be in the same room as you. You're creepy. Eh? No way, that's hacks.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator,
Hysilens.
judge's destiny is not the ruler, but
Gods. What happened to
Don't
us?
forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Ooh.
Moreover,
Wait, what happened to
dealing out
us?
extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
We still have the anchor. Oh, wait, we gave the
I
anchor.
fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
This is a whole ass chess game between the two of them.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos Heirs.
Oh. Dude, she's fighting
The more you
Lygus with
bluff
wits.
now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight.
All her stats went into aura, no charisma and wit.
Quality of yours as a sure sign of
And not
my
height.
ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus?
He's also a prisoner to
I will
Amphoreus,
never be blinded by my pride.
like what Finon said.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh? Yo? She has the anchor. Wait, she can talk to the geniuses. Herda!
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Herda! It's Herda! It's
I
Screwy!
offer sincere acknowledgement.
Screw
for
up.
many past
Two geniuses.
But I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Oh my gosh, two geniuses. See, wait, senior society member? Who is this? Did they finally find out who Lygus is?
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
Screw. Oh.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Treasure from beyond the sky?
In
Oh
the
wait, that was the
name of
anchor.
Sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Oh, let's go.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Heck yeah. We're gonna hack the system.
The flame chase journey will continue after you burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Who is he? What the heck? Society?
I understand.
Is he a genius?
Zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzain algebraic expressions.
The ghost. Yeah. Look at him
Why don't
go.
you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Ooh, you can hear the anger in his voice.
And
conviction.
What I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Where are we though? Right now. Oh, we're back in the digital path space?
This is the place outside the legends?
Exomid. Isn't that kind of similar to news?
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Lock onto outlier style.
Warning! Warning!
Isolation.
Warning.
Command... isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive.
Is this inside the scepter?
Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
Don't make me hurt you.
It seems you have already forgotten. We can't hurt each other in this place. This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
What exactly are you after? I'll find a way out of here.
The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
And
the total destruction of the erudition.
why does he have so much beef with the erudition? Aren't you an emanator? Yeah, didn't they mention you were also a genius?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born.
Ooh.
Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Oh, I think I can understand what he's getting at here.
That arrogant Eon was born
Erudition and knowledge itself being reliant on Noose.
Sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning.
So his history extends before the birth of Noose.
It is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
Alright.
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Ooh.
Can you hear me? Little one.
Herda.
Is that Herda's voice?
She's saving us so many times.
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much.
The amount of times the geniuses have saved us in this Trailblaze quest.
And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years...
Years? Years?
Yes.
No way.
Time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
It's already been years?
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos Heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Dang.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos Heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Chrysos Heirs of the law.
To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Alright. So how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Another path.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
So it's not something under Herta's control.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived in Amphoreus?
That's exactly what she's saying. Oh my
I
gosh.
mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Hunt?
Are these showing my memories?
Remembrance. Nanook.
With the Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
But the Stellaron and the destruction is already in here.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang?
Isn't the Annihilation Gang dead though? Didn't Acheron kill the Annihilation Gang? Focus and resonate with the destruction. Lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. No response. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Yeah. It's just destruction. It's currently our enemy. Harmony.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Galabog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus on resonate and preservation. Resonate with the preservation. Trying to mimic, you focus intently, trying to mimic Clefot's wall-building hammer strikes within your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. No response. But nothing happened. Clefot ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Ooh, Harmony.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order.
She
Then
paid the
gained
order.
The power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their
For saving them.
echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Come on, we have Sunday, right?
Come, dear hat.
Come, dear hat.
Put you aside for quite a few chapters already.
For quite a few
Sing,
chapters.
Clocky. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
Shippei, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the Ode of Harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, Perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Okay, I do like how the Trailblazer is voiced. Oh. Remembrance, of course.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Let's go. Trust me. Yo, the ice is there. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Jellyfish.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Is this a messenger? Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whisper. It's like a warm hand that takes your soul and slowly disperses it beyond its realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Memories.
Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Oh.
The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
She's gonna return us to Amphoreus. How many years have we been away from Amphoreus, though?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Are we
Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance.
We're in the path space.
Awaits you.
The Child of Remembrance. March!
What's she doing here?
Go meet March? Oh heck yeah, look at that. Oh, I've been waiting so long for this. It's finally time. March 7 in a story quest. It's been so long.
Oh, you're finally here!
Hey.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
A couple of months? Yeah.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Oh my goodness, you're alive and kicking. Hold on. I'm sorry I never found the time to go see you. You're back alive and kicking.
Huh? When was I dead?
When was I dead?
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet,
No internet.
and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
Ah, gee, I'm
Now
sorry,
the
buddy.
great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Nah, are you doing better now? It's been a long and arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling.
We're actually talking with her.
Do you not want to talk to me?
No, I want to talk to you.
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This
But
is
maybe
not
not
a
a
good spot
big
for a reunion
talk
chat.
though. We have an Amphoreus to save.
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you
True
standing
enough.
around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
Is this a partial memory of March?
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her.
Leave it March 7, question mark.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
Is March basically incomplete?
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysos Heirs and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Where's Dan Heng? He should be back by the express right now. Yeah?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him.
This is
He's probably waiting for us somewhere.
strange.
All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
True. How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysos Heirs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless...
Garden of Recollection?
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Cremators?
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Oh, her tone has changed. Oh, her tone changed so much. March 7, question mark? Who exactly are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
The real March 7th?
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
March 7th! Exclamation mark!
But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
There's 3 of them now? What? Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories.
There's 3 of them. Yeah! Oh my gosh. We have March 7! Exclamation mark.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name.
Okay, they
by
are
now.
the garden. Okay. So they're connected to Black Swan.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
March 7 question mark. Sure.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
Yeah, their role is to just basically preserve anything.
The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
Universe?
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out.
Amphoreus' memory?
The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Holy the remembrance. Oh.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Beta?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Whoa, Evernight?
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Whoa.
While remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Wait, screenshot sent to Discord. The actual March 7th. Oh, how I missed you.
My dear.
Another illusion? I won't be tricked again.
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Yes, without a doubt.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Can she use memories? Influence us?
I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? What come to pass while we're around?
Dude, she can command memories.
The statue. Is that Don's brother?
Azure Dragon! Eating less carbs.
She just called me, but the future is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
My jades are ready? Same. I'm saving up for Evernight.
Sure. Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
I miss this girl so much.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
Dude. This is kind of solemn.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
She has the world-bearing core flame? Okay, so she is still respective of March's actual March 7th alias.
The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight. Call her Evernight.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction,
Got it.
then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
The core flame of world-bearing.
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping
Cyrene.
that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus and overturn the final era Nova.
Heck yeah.
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Wait, so...
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
So while we were gone, everyone in Amphoreus was trying to fight Lygus?
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Let's go.
What exactly is happening?
Come on, Stell. We need to get into Amphoreus.
Keep trailblazing.
We must blaze a trail.
For Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Go forth. Beta. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. She's just in her phase, bro. She's just entering the emo phase. How long have we been gone? Light... Isn't that 1,000 years? We were in 39, right? Now we're in 49.
Is this...
Dude,
Pokemon?
did we leave for like 1,000 years?
No one's here.
Yeah, the Dawn device
And
is
the
off.
Dawn device off.
Cypher's lie? Can we
Am I too late?
view the memories? You need to view the memories right now. Or talk to the geniuses. I guess that could work as well. Alright, we got the core flame of world bearing again. Mythical axiom. Ooh. That was the BGM that was playing earlier. Memory fragments. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. Oh, so Cerydra worked with the geniuses. I see. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I had put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. That's two geniuses at work, and it's still not enough. Interesting. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98. And through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Let's say it's 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run under extrapolation. Buy the Cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably their most vulnerable. During the reset? Wait, we have to do another cycle? Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. Wait, so we have to create another cycle? So they pushed back the progress. Ooh, they actually bought us time. So instead of being 99, it's 97. Interesting.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
Can we talk to the present people? It's not responding? Oof. Everyone's busy, maybe?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Cyrene?
Welcome back, friend.
Hello.
It's been such a long time.
I saw March 7 and she looked really weird. What happened when I was gone?
Really confused right now. aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Oh no. Is this world just a bunch of memories now? Everyone's gone. There's nobody. There's not a single person. Okay, use Oryx's power. I'm guessing this is after every Titan was slayed, or the core flames have been retaken. Oh, quite unfortunate. Oh, she's gone.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
What's going on, Cyrene? I'm assuming
Time
everyone
flies.
else has passed away.
200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Deliverers.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so,
Stop Lygus.
Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
Herda and Screwlum suddenly vanished, huh? What happened?
seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Cyrene.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
Ooh.
It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
Oh yeah, in the previous cycles, they didn't respond anymore.
You're right.
They kind of just hid away in their temple.
Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
The story is gonna change.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Layden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Lygus.
Light calendar 3960. Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos Heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus. That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
So that's what she was planning. What about the others? Alright, door. I know you wanna keep spinning, but sure.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity?
Amphoreus?
The memorial palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, question again. Where is
No way, that's
Kephales's
Aglaia's
core
dead
flame?
body, right? Where is Kephales's core flame? Oh no, she's still alive. She's still alive.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos Heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to
Yes, mandatory suffering of the patch. It is what it is.
We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
All this time they were fighting against them.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
Asteris.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting.
Amphoreus is written as a Greek tragedy.
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
The destiny of the deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day.
Wait, even the cleaners?
Including their fearless leader.
That's a cleaner right
Aglaia.
there.
Go forth, deliverer.
Very well. Come on, Stel. Black-tide monsters.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Asteris died? Or has she went into the Netherrealm?
She just left. Like that.
Did she go to the Netherrealm?
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kephales's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysilens, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Everyone's setting the Deliverer up for victory.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex
So
of Genesis.
Amphoreus is guiding us this time. And Hysilens
That's
is
exactly
protecting
why we have to do this.
spirit waters. And of course, the
Guess I
Tribbies.
underestimated Idonia's
Our
man of
passage.
war. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Aaaaaaa, protecting this land after we leave.
Mighty Mos.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Aaaaaaa, and it's really fast. Ah! What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Mighty Mos.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Aaaaaaa endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Okay, this time King Euripon's prophecy was not about killing Mighty. Okay, so they're alive. Yo! History has changed so much. No way. Everyone's just setting us up for victory.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, huh? Don't make me laugh. I'm about to cry again, bro. I'm a sucker for these kinds of stories.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Everyone.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Aaaaaaa has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Oh!
With the blade of strife.
He's gonna do the same
forever
thing
overhead.
as his
Locked in
predecessor.
battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
Bro, Amphoreus riders. Why you gotta do this to us again? I thought we were over about the sacrifices.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
The ever-ongoing struggle to fight for the future.
Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days.
Grove of Epiphany.
Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5.
Anax's
Courage,
alchemy.
honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
That's my goat. We're witnessing the history of this cycle. Come on, deliver.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Oh.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Everyone's just gone. Fine. We have a path to complete now, don't we?
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery.
What a weird combo.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on.
Dang, so they managed to trick and fight Lygus for all these years.
You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
Aha, there we go. The unbridled
But
confidence.
I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
We lock in.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
Vortex is cut off from the world.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Base tank Lygus.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Oh! They're gonna trap Lygus in the vortex of Genesis.
Loop Hysilens in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
Philosopher's
Stone. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
He's insane for the right reasons.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer?
The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
So he accepted his position as the demigod of reason, huh? Oh, Amphoreus. It's so brilliant.
And what I just mentioned was
I freaking love this. Even though this kind of pains me to watch.
So what exactly
I
does
can't
your
even
formula
speak
do?
properly anymore.
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
They're leaving it up to us.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Hold on. I gotta take a bathroom break. I think I know where this is going. This is the climax. I need to take... Right. Let us resume with the story quest. Bro, I'm about to cry, yo. Came in too late. We came into this new cycle.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
This is truly a deliverer moment. Oh, that's a sky bridge if I've ever seen one.
Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Gotcha. Sky bridge, huh?
Kyrie, it's dead quiet here.
Hyacinth.
Aaaaaaa will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now.
Dang. If you think about this from a different perspective, they don't even know us in the cycle. And yet they're entrusting everything to the Deliverer.
When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
For this cycle, yes. Come on.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy,
Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
We're gonna do it again. Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. The least we can say is thank you.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now.
Is this just a memory, huh?
Probably
They can't even
the
see
same
us.
as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
So important. We came into an empty world now. Oh no. Not like this game. Amphoreus, why you gotta do me like this? This is a... Man. Hold on. Dang, Amphoreus. Yeah, she's just a memory.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
We're too late. This is all a memory.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
Orynyx, huh?
Just like the first time we met, right?
Ma'am.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
Oh.
And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart.
Naruhodo.
After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
So is Hysilens still alive here? Just guarding the vortex.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
This is truly the romantic story of perseverance. Right on that, Chaos. For you.
So say a short goodbye, then set off. Just like we promised at the start.
We started this journey with you in the cycle. Now we're separated.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Tomorrow. The Staff of Time.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
That's heartbreaking to think about. Take the ceremonial blade, which carries time's wisdom.
But, Cyrene, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
The amount of trust that they have on us. Hyacinth! We're here.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success. Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
What the heck? Styxia. Hey, no way. But this is it.
Is this Styxia? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hysilens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
It's you.
Generation after generation of Chrysos Heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
No, the Trailblaze will bring upon another miracle.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh.
Like what the Lord Ravagers have said.
Shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum Hysilens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yeah, here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Allegory of the cave.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stony wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Spare me the cliches. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I...
Amphoreus is such a massive turning point for the HSR story. For the universe itself.
In the spirit of that fable I told you just now. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Chronocognitive anchor. The city you cannot destroy. Nectar, saturate the hollow tree core. Come seek the song of the shore that bears no fruits. Shiroi. This is Styxia. When it wasn't. Partly in the Netherrealm. This place is beautiful. Yo. I love the ocean. It looks so pretty. I'm assuming this is like by the bridge when we first came in here. Or not. Styxia. Ooh.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Fagusa's chalice. The past has been imbibed. A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Hold on. Let me just do that a little bit.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos Heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Electra. There's an nymph there.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Oh, hold on. Let me get this nymph. Oh my, look who it is, Stella. You've come a long way here. Let's admire the rainbow. Bro, this place is pretty as heck.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Hold on. What the frig? This is pretty as heck. Dude, the scenery, the landscape. Look at the blues And the sand on the beaches. Oh, frick. Heck yeah. Dun 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 dun. I am Electra, the first song. What's on the sky there? Hysilens!
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Cool. Hey, can I take this? Investigation. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside. Oh, I smell treasure. On closer inspection, you notice the indentations where a chest once rested. As expected, Bartolos. The hand of time. We meet again. Hello. I surrender. If you keep pulling off stuff like that, we'll be split apart. Meh. I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second. You're not a priest of Oryx. But that messy gray hair. Say this lovely, miss. Haven't we met before? Yeah, we've met at the end of the West Wind. I knew it. I knew you wouldn't spill the truth, but you carried the scent with the one we don't share. And if that's what I think it is, oh ho, things are getting very interesting. Heck yeah, it is. This story makes me depressed. But it also makes me feel hope. Seems like the True Titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery. Humma. Thank you for the chest. Mother, please endure. I want to check this place out. Hold on. There's a chest here somewhere. Golden scapegoat. Golden scapegoat. Nah, we'll do that off stream. I'm just gonna do the story quests for now. Humma. This is a story.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead.
Story stream.
Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Ocean Titan, yet love life that the land burns? To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the Black Tide. Let tears return to the sea. What's this? Ooh,
Is
chest.
that all?
Perform a prayer ritual. Bagusa. Ooh. This is my first time in a pretty fixed Styxia.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
Ocean Titan.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the Black Tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. and I can hold no more of this filth.
Wait, does this answer the theory? My theory? Bagusa is literally the voice in the basin.
Mother, worry not.
The drunk
We're
voice.
all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Feast. Oh. Oof.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age.
Can we reverse the time?
To the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Ooh, okay, we can't take that. Activate. Okay, how do we get that part? We can move this. Oh, we can disengage it. Okay, this seems new. What is this mechanism? Onyx's Prayer, Chrono Vessel, and Time Stop. Oh, it's just one of those time stop things. Summons an orb. Oh.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Of course we can surpass reason. Can we stop this? The torrent of destruction are spreading. Technically we have the world bearing. Core flame, right? We should be able to use that.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Let me take this.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
What else is here? Any secrets? Yes. Give me those stellar jades. These are my funds for Evernight. Evernight and Cyrene. The sisters of fruit. And the beings in the land danced along.
Looks good.
Where's that heading towards? Okay, over there. The blind tide is devouring everything.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder the hope. Oh my gosh. That's like losing their ability to walk. Ow. I just murdered myself. Alright, let's do that one more time. Can we return that? Okay, we can return that.
Sisters, don't give up.
So this is her past.
Of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Eroded sea siren. They succumb to the black tide's influence.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Ah, no.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. Hysilens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not?
Why are we listening to Lygus?
Of time to leap ahead toward the
What a strange villain.
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Alright. That should be stopped right now. Yeah, that's in the process of falling. But we should be able to visit this side. Hold on. Thank you for the chest. Take that. I also want to take this one down here. Alright, hopefully this doesn't run out. Investigate. And let me investigate. Oh, revived mother. My sisters are gone. Only I
The chalice
remain.
of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Amphoreus mural arts are so good.
My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
The moon, Styxia, River of Souls.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
ちょっと待って。Cerydra's here. Oh wait, we can keep breaking that. Hold on. Ow. It doesn't bite, yet it finds another way to knock you off your feet. Dang, it was still moving. Iteo. ちょっと待って。My completionist mind is ringing out to me. What are these? More chests, more funds, more pulls. How many pulls do we have? 65 plus 16. Okay, we almost have a guaranteed 5-star, but we need to guarantee ourselves a limited character. Ah, yeah. Cerydra. This is the part where she rescues Hysilens from solitude. Why did she call out to me, and why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish.
She's a fish.
Seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in
Her
my
flame.
name?
Her crown.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Oof. What the heck? You can't write Amphoreus characters without tragedy, bro. Dang.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
Oh, I recognize this place. This was at the entrance.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Revelry. Gold weaver, garment maker. What a strange wall. Indeed. This revelry garment maker. We'll visit you sometime soon. Styxians. What else is here? People. So I'm assuming this is Styxia before it fell. Alright, let me fix this up for you. Disorder Ambrosia. Chalice of Plenty Sigh. Finally, Styxia. Mud of Joy 9. Mud of Everyday. Everday. The Night the Music Sounds. The legendary Chrysos Heirs songstress. Ooh. I'll just watch someone dissect the lore after this. Some of the readables. Bartolos? In the flesh? Hold on. Like for real? Hello? Spirit Thief? To know something through sweets, a study of honeybrim personality. Flavor. Concentration. That's a recipe. Hey buddy, you just came at the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment? Oh come on, take a good look at me. Big round purple me. Looks just like a grape. Picture it. Countless humble old Bartolos squashed beneath your feet. Bellies bursting in despair, with unspeakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty. And you people take that as entertainment? What a fudging genius you are. Heh. What a strange way of talking. Where'd you pick that up? Ahem. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on around juicy purple things, that's why no one's ever tried to stomp old Bartolos. I mean, I'm basically a walking grape here. That's what you care about? But now, last, just squash you or I squash you. Ah, I see. You wanted to fight. Hold on. Skill?
I choose you.
It's over.
Basic attack. Hold on. Hold on. Chill.
Lay this. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
It's over.
Ultimate.
I'm still here. Future is bright.
ちょっと待って。
It's over.
Come on, Bartolos. We've been through this before.
Life is not built here.
Yes, please give me jades. Compensate me. Compensate me.
Reach the end of the story.
Tree. There, happy. Ahem. Anyway, the poor old Bartolos are unloved, short-legged. Yeah. Give the chest to me. People always say the greatest playing side to side. Think belonging sometimes. You look familiar. That old Bartolos a little about being a grandparent. What? What are you saying? Okay, they gave me 40. Okay, he's gonna stay here for a while, I guess. What about you? Investigate. Virax Leo. Who made you drink so much? Roar, deliverer. You know yet there are no concentration of flavor labels. Can you keep your mouth closed? How immoral. Now I've made my mind, Mega Lion. What a unique name. Mega Lion, man. Okay, he's just chilling. We'll do that off stream.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
Ooh. What's in here? Hold on. Excuse me, going through. Let me get this. More stellar jades. Yes. Give me the chests. Okay, there's no chests. We made a roundabout detour.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among
the outside world.
Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come on, we can break out of this surely.
Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Oh, what if Hysilens is the key to breaking out of this illusion?
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the
Scenes
universe.
like this reminds me of like plays, stage plays.
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
Desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every
This reminds me of the Little Mermaid.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her
I love the
glory.
people. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once. which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
Are they talking about Iron Tomb?
Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace.
For a Harmony character, Cerydra is quite warmongering.
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Let's go, Hysilens. Indeed, I have long known. Let not the wind claim you. Oh no! Oh, they died fighting. Oh, I knew these people. Oof. It's the Duxus. Oof. What are these enemies? I must see. Oh, we can't one-shot them.
This is being trust me. We can do anything.
Oh, we can. Never mind.
Have some sunshine.
We return to dust. That hurts a bit.
Oof.
Mavis, dispel the gloom.
They pack quite a punch, actually. But nothing we can't handle. New enemies.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Let's go. Let's pretend that Sunday here is part of the story. It's the fate. Wait, so this is this after we left the grove? When we were taken away from Amphoreus? My fire is dead. She was assassinated by Hysilens. Or is this all part of her plan? Of Cerydra's plan to stop Lygus.
People once cheered for my ascension.
Is she pulling a Lelouch here?
They cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Ooh. What happened to lead to this
Before
point?
the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was her.
The one who struck her down.
Oh, hold on. It's her. But why? The question is why?
Loyal Gladius.
Why? Exactly.
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond
What
has
happened?
no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Oh. She saw the truth of the
When the
world.
Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder...
I'm now Greyfry.
How I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
We have to move on.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless,
They're as real
fateless
as the
one.
people in
Ask
the outside world,
yourself this.
even though they're simulations.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
What is your beef with the erudition?
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
The final battle.
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
A staircase of apotheosis. To ascend law.
At the heart
To
of
become
the
law,
world.
he had to sacrifice Chrysos Heirs?
You must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Alright, it's time to free Hysilens.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Saturate the hollow tree core. What is this place? Hello, little nymph. Shy worm. Oh, I really like the cow emojis. I'm still an avid user of cow emojis. It is what it is.
Now step away from this false banquet.
When the wind was warm.
And then onto that bloody stage.
Whoa! There's a whole underground section to this place.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
When was the slow-mo featured added again?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Yo! There's a whole underground section to Styxia.
And so, the Imperator's crimes were...
Is this the Roman Empire? This is our Roman Empire. They're still alive! What the heck? I thought they died.
Stay away from Apollonius.
The corrupted sea sirens.
What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Yeah, we saved them. They're actually still alive. Surprising.
All you see is a remnant of history.
Also, hello, Satoshi. We have a run tomorrow. We're gonna become Uma Musume.
Futile echo.
Root here.
No KFC tomorrow? We can get KFC. We'll do both. We can eat both. Remember, Uma Musume eats a lot of food.
We can do anything!
Alright, let's go. Sunday, my goat. Let's pretend that he's a Chrysos heir and is part of the story.
Embrace a new life.
Let's just hope it doesn't rain tomorrow morning. Ah, great. I forgot about the rain. Lady.
Protect us.
I'm broke. Oh no. Hi, broke.
Look.
Ah.
Chase the enemy away.
Oof.
But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
These two side characters were actually quite nice to see.
It's okay. I'm glad.
What the frig?
die
Everyone's
by your
dying left and right.
such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless
When I get my hands on Lygus, I'm gonna throw hands with them.
she did in the past 30 million cycles.
Still the same decision. For 30 million times.
During the first
33 million times.
journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look.
Oh,
I chased the enemy away.
farewell.
There's a letter I never got to give to you. Let me. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's
This is
path.
just their memories, right?
The bird's song is the whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful.
This is a Greek tragedy. What the heck? Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath, until they all vanish completely at her lips, like the wind slowly dying away.
Virginia. See you.
Someone taking their final breaths.
The new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Pixel become Uma Musume? Yes, tomorrow I become an Uma Musume. But, yeah. Rest in peace, my goats. Everyone in Amphoreus. Man, we came at the wrong time. Imagine being the deliverer and then starting a new cycle only for us to get sent back into the past. Hold on.
Deja vu.
Frick you. I don't want to fight you. Wait, can we take this? Hold on. Ah, yes, they're dead. Whoa, where are we? Nani kore? Doko is this place? Can we take this? No, we can't. Ocean, time sinks into intoxicating slumber.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Waiting for us,
Relive
apparently.
history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Why are we listening to this evil maniac? What's this? Investigate. Oh, there's something in there. There's a pickup. You can pick something up there. What are you staring at? Yeah, the tiles look great. Anyways, how do we get onto the other side? What's in here? It's submerged in water. We can't get there. Oh, time is slowed down. So this is Hysilens is doing.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Hello. Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating a return. Yet you know this, too, remains a hollow memory. They're just memories. Part of the remembrance. Its power.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
How do we raise the bridge? Perform miracle? What about this? Oh, we can't turn that yet. What about this? No, we can't reach that. Travel to the past, maybe? Or the future?
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
No, I didn't make it in time. What do you mean? Ascend? Ascend. Hold on. There's something in here. There's a book. Perhaps you can use the book. Or am I overthinking this puzzle? Mayhaps I'm overthinking this puzzle. Oh wait, never mind. We can actually just do this. Hold on. Oh, I can't. Yeah, just do that. And then maybe redirect it downwards? Can I turn that off? What happens if I turn it off? And go back to reality? Oh, we do need to take this one. Because we need the better version of Oryx's power. And then, if we go this direction... Hold on. We need to open this again. Ooh, this is a very roundabout way of navigating this map. Then go down here. You should be able to use Oryx's divine power.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Yeah. Here we go. I'm so sorry, you two.
Imperator! Imperator!
You fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or an Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
So... His unclosed eyes remain resolute.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills. Tears and blood pooling at her eyes corner. Blood pooling at her eyes as corners. Dang, that's a vivid imagery. Like shallow ponds of golden rain. Collect. My dear Seneca, it feels like forever since I last heard of you. There's a twilight courtyard. Look at me, I'm riding to the courtyard. Everyone misses you. Pain! Amphoreus is a tragedy!
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
So this was the prize.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What if
the one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice? I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said,
it doesn't have to be that way.
Means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
No.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of
I am conflicted with their characterizations.
to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
They are written so well. Is Cerydra? No, she's not alive. What do you mean Hysilens killed Cerydra?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
The history I missed. Everything went to hell after I left. They were sent to the Shadow Realm.
The monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heirs turned their blades against me.
think I'd falter because of this?
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
No. We missed so much.
Is the path ahead underwater?
Aw, dang.
I need the
Shucks.
orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
How do we get underwater? Can we use this? Engage Miracle Orb.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
Oh, time is slowed down.
Just like them. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near. This hidden gate leads. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, deliverer.
I can't wait to beat you up, man. Okay. I thought it was moving back up.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Pilgrim's Notes. Full moon tonight. I've been mystic sleep for 2 days. High Priest, Fagusa's song calls to those most sensitive to spirits. Oh, Fagusa, I see a light in the distance. Is it dawn breaking? Or just another false hope? Man. But this is the new route towards the vortex of Genesis. Anyways. Is it time to finally beat up the big bad?
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Is this the original location then? Is the vortex of Genesis literally just under Styxia?
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Oh. Ceredra's ambition. This is kinda... I don't know how to feel about Cerydra. But all I can say that... Ooh, when she does something, she follows it to a T. She will finish what she started.
No. Look, a gravestone.
Gravestone.
But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos Heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Are you truly free, though?
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave?
Was she ever free from the beginning?
Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
Patronizing her.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Everyone's just waiting for us. This is basically an extended version meant to understand Cerydra and Hysilens' character. For the other Chrysos Heirs, we already know their story.
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Exactly. Nobody even knows if she will ever come back. But still, they held on hope that she will return.
Then, what will you do?
Oh man, I've said this countless times, but this is a tragedy.
Cerydra.
The epic of the flame chase journey.
This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Nihility. So does the ocean represent nihility in Eonhood?
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Fagusa's honeydew. We still have that, right?
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
Don't worry, our inventory is
When you
bottomless.
return, please pour that honey brew upon this grief. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
Everyone struggles and sacrifice. Everyone's dead, like literally dead. They're only holding out hope that we will restart the cycle and deliver them towards the future. Oh, Amphoreus.
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
The
And
amount
together,
of trust.
we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
The amount of trust that they have in us. We can't let them down now.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall.
Don't get your hopes up, Lygus.
Shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
They were real to me. All the bonds we forged.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
Core flame of Trailblaze? Wait, is that what world bearing represents?
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Gambate. Libate for the heroes. The history of Amphoreus in this cycle. Let's go. To the Chrysos Heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Dux Frigoris Libanius, born light calendar 3743, deceased 3960. Tanaka. These are the companions of Cerydra. Virginia 3853 3960. Wait, 39? So we were gone for like thousands of years away from Amphoreus. Helicist. At the end of the long epitaph, Cerydra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep in the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Cerydra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
But now that hero is here, better late than never, I guess. Libate for the demigods. To the Chrysos Heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years ago. Deceased 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of romance, born 3860. Deceased, light calendar 4029. Castorus, the demigod of death, born light calendar question mark 4123. Mightymost, the demigod of strife, 4071, 4200 years. Tribios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720. The last piece of her deceased and light calendar 4295. Cyphera. Cypher. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, 465. They live for hundreds of years. Hyacinth 4602. Is Cyrene here? At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra. She's still alive. Or she couldn't write her own memorial. You tip the challenge once more. The honey brew, baiting the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Mightymost, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera.
Finally, we can mourn them in peace. Oh no.
Relay spanning 1,000 years.
Took the game a while.
They stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Her song.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hysilens.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and
the entire cosmos.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed. Or be
the final battle. Oh, Pollux's underworld postcard. Dear Miss Stell, I find myself unsure how to address you given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. Miss Cyrene once joked that in this recurrence, you, Stell, owe me a hug. I found it quite embarrassing at first, but at first... Casterus's message. The Netherrealm is more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. Completed the fun asphyxia vortex which Hysilens. Let me read through this, gang. Hold on. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphoreus, Hysilens had to concentrate all her divine power in sincere struggle to seal Lygus. Oh. Yeah, we truly are in a broken world now. Without the ocean's power, the passages connecting to Sucia and the vortex began disintegrating. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my mind thinking about what I might leave you. Someday, when you travel to pass the vortex, this Nether postcard among the Antilla flowers, or perhaps by then I will have expanded all my power and fallen into deep slumber. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Did you fulfill your destiny as a deliverer? Then, in that bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. Amphoreus, when I get you, I'm gonna commemorate their honor. Gravekeeper. My friend, let us pay respects for the deceased. We're literally the last breeding human in this existence.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Go forward to the ethereal song. Good. The song is quite nice if you listen to it. the soundtrack is so good. Here it is. Hysilens.
The last demigod. I'm here.
She's so beautiful. The loneliest one. Whispers from the deep. The certain fish lurk beneath the water. Grown. Romance. Playa. Heh. I must confess, even though skirts or words my emotions cannot match their proudest decisiveness. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you, the night before you depart for war. If only we could enjoy one last feast together. If only fate would be so kind. Oh no. Don't worry, Amphoreus, Chrysos Heirs. One day we will get our...
For the hopes of humankind.
I will save all of you. No, Stell will save all of you.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
You know, thinking about it, the different parts of the HSR story is kind of teaching our protagonists different stuff. The beginning was like the introduction, then the Luwafu was like, what's it called? I'm not sure what a Luwafu is, but for Penacony, it's about beliefs and history and finding her own standing. And then in Amphoreus, I think it's like maybe learning about the responsibility that she has in this world. Let's go. Hysilens.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Whoa. The vortex of Genesis.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
You're still holding it together? Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
Oh, just like Finon, with many of his, companions. Different outcomes. For us, it's Hysilens.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
For a narrator, you're awfully not talkative. It's time to end everything. That's my line. What's yours?
I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Let the geniuses cook. Hold on. Let Herda and Scroolum cook. After the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member.
Senior?
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words,
scepter.
A detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Who?
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Oh, she's angry.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Oh, things are about to go down. Herda being angry is...
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers.
Just who is
Lygus? Posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Imaginary tree. Imaginary tree. Aha. It all leads back to Honkai Impact 3rd.
Amphoreus is
Honkai
a
Gakuen.
miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their
Wait, created a mechanical god?
and evolutions.
Wait. Is he Xandar?
They bore the name of erudition.
Mechanical.
Yet they tried to define
No way, he's
the
number
known
1, right?
and
The
to
first Genius
swallow
Society member.
Possibilities. No new rules were ever born
Name of
after
erudition.
their ascension.
No new rules were ever born.
Will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
After the ascension. So after he created Noose, everything was made under Noose's calculations. He wants to break humanity out of that. So we can think about Noose as the cave itself, if we're gonna be going on and on about the allegory of the cave. Oh, I see. I see what he means.
As my organic
What the heck?
life neared its end, I coated my consciousness using
So do we wanna
Cosine algebraic expressions.
I don't think we should kill
and
Noose
spread
still, though.
my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
9? There's more of him?
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the Actor Committee. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course.
First he is Xandar. First Genius.
Mind.
What the heck? He's still alive.
Before I thoroughly
Or did he split his like
this world.
consciousness into 9 vessels?
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Omega.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process.
Unnecessary
but the
destruction.
outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
So many lore drops. I'll never agree with your views for that reason. Shit, that's not what Fine and believe at all.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Final boss battle. Let's do this. The last living beings.
Fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
The Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks
Xandar.
Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universes.
We're fighting a genius.
Omega.
The first genius, in fact.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous,
Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
it is all utterly meaningless.
It all leads back to the Genius Society.
As the Theoros, I will.
You will what? Oh shoot, is he commanding the Black Tide?
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Oh, remove the mask, bro. Actually, no, get the mask back.
As Gnosis Creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching.
Careful. This is Lygus' true form.
Yo! What's the soundtrack? This soundtrack is a bop. Ow, that actually hurts a lot. Hold on.
This mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Let's go, Cass.
We'll be great. They need some sunshine.
I can't thank you.
Destruction needs no introduction.
Ooh, he's creepy. Creepy looking. Like a brain. The antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. That's exactly what we need.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Let's go, Pollux. Get his balls.
Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
Get his balls, Pollux. Mimi.
Souls, return to dust. I will guide the rainbow
Portal.
bridge.
There's a portal here.
Everyone's been waiting for it.
All right, let's hit this guy. Damage for the next fury. Prime mover's outcome. Cool. All right, let's turn on fast mode a little bit.
You can do it. Trust me. We can do anything.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
Whoa! Look at these animations.
Demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang on. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
Return to dust.
All right. Gambatte. Hysilens.
These darkness with me.
Heard the call. Down, farewell.
Return to dust.
Let's go. I'm just spamming my skills with casters.
I see it. Target the connection between the thoracic and lumbar vertebrae.
Cool. Let's go, Hysilens. Flaming lands. Surely it's not that easy. He still has vessels, right? Keep your guard up. I don't think...
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Cyrene.
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
With the power of remembrance. Oh, it was the cutscene. It's the Amphoreus trailer moment. I'm freaking out. I want to scream. I must scream.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if. And we
They don't have time.
That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Sasuga partner.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
A memory.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
Billions?
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Mimetic entity?
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me
Memo
perfectly.
sprite.
I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the
This
final
is
battle.
literally another Elysia moment. What the heck?
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Oh.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Yeah. It's the ultimate line. Together, we can do anything. Come on. It's time to save Amphoreus.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Heck yeah, I did. Oh yeah, it's been such a long time. Let me get some screenshots again. Had more. No, we can't say that. Long time no see. Let's keep it brief and short. We have a world to save.
1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphoreus was waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Yeah, we were kind of late.
You
But we're here
already
now.
knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Oh, the power of remembrance. I'm not sure, it's up to you. Let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
Oh? The joke?
Look.
Mite, nani?
my hands pretty now?
Humma.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once.
Is she gonna transform into the long-haired version we saw in the trailer?
What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible. Very
Really?
real.
That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Guys, VTuber graduation art right here. Elysia the Cyrene is graduating.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Long cycles.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then...
Man, she's stepping into more cycles. Please, hasn't she suffered enough?
Let that bright future be, as we have written.
As we have written.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Let's go. Hell yeah, we can.
That is futile. My existence proceeds Amphoreus' cycles.
We'll do this no matter how many times it takes. Again and again.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience.
Oh,
Welcome
Cyrene.
to our story. How does it feel?
A taste of his own medicine.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls. falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Ooh, hurt and screwy.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Anacone.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless,
We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning?
we happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene
Sunday, let's go.
both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And
And
it's
it's
two
two
against
against one?
one? Well, I like it even more.
Wow.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you?
Wait, so they're gonna use Sunday on him?
Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Trailblazer. Look at how smug she is. She knows that they won.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lygus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
The final Era Nova? Like the actual one? Name, Mythos. Name, Logos. God of Vengeance. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Let's go. Submit core flame. The core flame of world bearing. Have we finally done it? After millions of extrapolations, this Amphoreus is finally free. Is it a farewell? The Deliverer's Sword. Ah.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Be free. Come on, Hysilens. Trust your heart.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the deliverers.
As I've written. Oh.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Oh?
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
What did you say? The Cyrene and
Is this
her met a long
that
time
deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Oh.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh, we're playing a Cerydra. Yo! This is probably the only time I'll be able to play a Cerydra though. Oh, look at her. I don't have enough Stellar Jades to pull for her. This seems so fun. A direct defensive.
From the flanks. A direct defensive, or crush them from the flanks.
Look at her animations. How tall is she? Is she... Who's taller, Cyrene or Cerydra? I think Cerydra is smaller. I don't know. There's a lot of small people in Amphoreus. Anyways. This is probably the first time they fought against the Flame Reaver.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Supersized?
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch.
That witch.
She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
What's that chess piece floating around her?
A direct defensive, or crush them from the flanks.
A knight. She summons a knight. Wow. I love her design so much, but I'm sorry, I need to save for March and Cyrene.
But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, They chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance.
Can the Amphoreus gang finally come to the real world? Please, please.
Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Please. They need... That's all I ever asked in this, at the end of this story quest. Please let them come into the real world. Look at the book. Browse memories. This is the storybook that we were writing this entire time. Listen.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But
Okay, we've listened to that. Wow. This is wild. Seeing the Amphoreus characters canonically inside the known universe. Ooh, right.
This next stop
Enough
on the
yapping.
journey
Let's experience the story.
has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
Luofu? Or
a
Belobog?
snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Bronya!
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
She's so small.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No.
It's called...
The giant mech.
the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Oh yeah, Cyrene technically
Just
has access to
Georios'
our...
Titankin? Disappointing.
It technically has access to our memories.
it's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands,
So already
but
analyzing
I am
them.
willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Oh, she's not wrong there. Never mind, she's not wrong there. Dang, she analyzed that already?
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
Whoa.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Interesting viewpoint.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice,
and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
Oh, what if they can walk in the real world as mimetic entities? Like how the garden
Amphoreus
does.
must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
All she's ever thinking about is conquering things.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Ah, Sunday.
Let's go to the next page.
No Luafu? Can we listen to? Himeko. March 7th. Look at how small she is. Dude, she's so small. Her only redeeming height quality is her crown. If we remove that crown, she's so tiny.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Yeah,
The first time I heard
Penacony.
about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Let's go. Onwards to Penacony.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
Oh, well,
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Sunday. Look at her go. She's already experiencing the outside world. The first Amphorian to experience the outside world other than Cyrene.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Listen. I'm comparing heights again. Look at how small she is. Look at how... She may be smug, but she's very small.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
That's Amphoreus.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods,
and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate, and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
It is what it is.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. The Lawafu. There is.
The ocean. My cradle.
Or Lushaka. Oh, we haven't visited Lushaka yet.
Home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphoreus itself.
Light calendar 3960, at the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
Eh?
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
Okay, I can respect that. She has a point. They're their own people.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
She offered 500, right?
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some
Cerydra, come on. Cerydra,
Your
please.
ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
Cerydra.
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos Heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. people would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos Wars' filth, and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might, and allowed mortals and Chrysos Heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins, and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
One? Her?
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
It's the reason why Hysilens killed Cerydra. Is because that's the final order she gave her.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest.
This is
with
literally
your sword.
a Lelouch moment.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
Is that Terravox? This is their era. Hold on. Screenshot time.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
This is Aglaya. Is this Terravox? The Earth Dragons. This is Cerydra, Hysilens, Tribes.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laedonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Do not destroy any books.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Mountain Breaker.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Chrysos plains before the parting hour.
Ooh.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Seismic walking dragon.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
This part of the mural, that's what he can do.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone.
What will she do?
I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Oh, screenshot. Everyone's
This
losing.
will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
Oh, she just basically peaced out.
More Chrysos Heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Cerydra.
At
Only
the
she can
end,
destroy herself.
I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant?
Ooh.
She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Oh, hold on. We must record this in my Discord chat.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus.
Where's her hat? Her hat is here. Golden blood.
The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then Hysilens, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean?
The choice is up to Hysilens.
Care. Do not care.
Nah, you care, bro.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests.
Oh, the light from her eyes.
Death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
No, this is definitely a bit different from
I am
a Lelouch moment.
Of applause.
I can't explain it, but it's not the same.
I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphoreus' Cerydra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
This is painful to witness.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Aaaaaaa. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akima's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Ablaze, huh? Like trailblazing. Ah, she is in the Luofu.
From that page
Ooh, Dunhung statue.
emerged an ocean. So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Cerydra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
See, she did care at the end. In her own way.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
Aww. Screenshot. I'm so sorry.
I have to admit, The 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear
Lord of Silence?
You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Polka Cat, come on, please come save us. Lord of Silence.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine.
Once she puts her sight on you, oh, it's over for you.
One more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos Heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Ooh. In the meantime... Oh, I think we're nearing the end of the story quest. If they're gonna do a lore drop like this.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
Is this what Don Hung saw when he was leaving?
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Don Hung.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Oh, you give her to... Hey, that's kind of mean. Come on, this is a new March. I think she's offended, bros. Like, imagine being called... You wouldn't remember that, right?
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Hey, that Hung. Have you ever considered that this is actually the real March 7th's memories?
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Her own memories. No way! Captives beyond the light. Interlude. Speak with Cyrene by the lake. No way! It ends like that? Before their deaths. Okay, we have a little mission before the end. Okay, we still have a mission. Oh man. It ends just like that?
Will you?
Yeah, that's definitely Pagusa. Anyways, what rewards do we get? 30, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 150. And 1 resin. That's fine. That's okay. Claim. 150, 1 pass. And that's it. We have to wait for another month. This is... Wow, this story quest had a lot of lore drops. Like, what the heck is Xandar doing here? And what do you mean that he still has 8 bodies? Dude. Hold on, where is... Amphoreus? Wow, that boss battle is not as, like, hype as Aqua's boss fight. But man, the story is just picking up. Alright, let's actually finish this. Here. Fairy Tree Hollow Dive. We're going back to Itis LCI.
It's still early. Where to now?
Yeah, we should have started a new cycle, correct? Searching for signal. Hey there, miss me? Where are you hiding? Our mission is complete. Will you come back? When will you come back? Looking for little old me? Bet you're wondering where I've disappeared to, huh? Well, the trick is a little bit of magic. I worked some fairy magic to leave this message in Itis Elysiae before taking off. I will be back for a bit and I hate for you to feel all alone without me, but don't worry, our memories are still here, scattered around. Itis Elysiae. Sacrament Courtyard. A letter. In here? Doko. Doko is the letter. Where did you leave that letter? Or is the letter literally just your memory? Hold on. Wow, so did we start a new cycle? Because Lygus is literally just stuck in a loop of his own.
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful. Ah, it's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Itis Elysiae?
Step forward to look.
Right here! Look closely! Isn't it just beautiful?
Ah, shucks, so you were...
Ah, that's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so
Sometimes you just feel so radiant.
You can't help but stop in front of a mirror. Alright, alright. I wasn't kidding though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep. Here in this village shrouded by the veil of Ebernite, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Itis Elysiae are born poets at heart. This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you.
I'm all ears. Shouldn't we head out of Itis Elysiae already?
Getting your thoughts in order is part of preparing to leave, you know. It won't take long, I promise. Just think of it as granting me a little wish, all right?
Okay.
Thanks! I knew it. You're the best. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Itis Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies. The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing, the most important person. They waited and waited, and then one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
Gentle resonance gradually evolves your thoughts. Have we become a mem?
Mem!
Ah, yes, we've become a mem. Is this the quest for the event story? You know, the cooking part.
The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
Oh.
Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found
Yippee. That us? No. Her eyes are kind of blurry.
Welcome, dear guest.
Dolly, man.
I sensed you would come. When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink
I gotta process that
butterfly
entire
amidst the
storyline.
honeyflowers took its fourth flight, I was certain. The honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
How long have I been streaming?
Chief, no! The guest is over there!
6-7 hours. Oh. Oh, heck no. 7 hours of stream time. This is the longest I've ever streamed.
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff.
Oh, I'm absolutely just chilling out tomorrow and detoxing.
You finally arrived.
Chief, over here!
Listen, it's fine, I'm not that bothered.
My, what a cheerful scene. Already getting along so well with the fairies.
So is Hysilens just chilling in a memory right now, in a light cone? Cerydra is dead. She sacrificed herself
It's been forever.
in order to give
But we're
Hysilens
here, just as we said
her
we would
own
be.
world. A pure world.
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Ide Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable. Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Membrance Maze to help
yes.
the fairies
It
rebuild
is the,
our long-abandoned
quest.
restaurant.
We want tasty, scrumptious food. We really do. But we don't know how to cook.
Oof.
Heroes, we're begging you. The fairies are starving.
Yes. The mem
When
pose.
they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world.
Actually destroy the world.
Huh, really, ma'am, was exaggerating just a smidgen. It's not that serious. At most, their fury will burn through 6/7 of Amphoreus.
6-7.
Oh, that still sounds pretty serious to me. So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphoreus, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
I have no idea what's going on, but sounds cool.
Oh, at last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last!
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up.
Ooh, the Chrysos Maze. Lettuce and tomato. Nice. Well, anyways, yeah, I'll be doing the story event quests off stream. But yeah, that is Before Their Deaths. The trailer for this Trailblaze quest lied to me. I thought we were gonna, fight Iron Tomb, but I think that's gonna be saved up for 3.6. We had this whole Avengers walking sequence with like the Genius Society and the whole Astral Express crew. Oh man. But that's probably for 3.6, which I can't wait for Evernight, man. Oh, can I just time travel to like next month? I really want to experience the next story chapter. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. Thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you all in the next video. Also, check out my cover of Kusou Forest, or Imagination Forest by Jin, which is part of my commemoration for yesterday's Kagero Project Day. Yeah, because yesterday, as you all know, was August 15. The Heat Haze Day. Other than that, 聞いてくれてありがとうございます。じゃあ、またね。お疲れ様です。I'll see you all in the next one. Peace. Let us all